How are you guys then?
There's quite a lot of comments.
Huh?
There's quite a lot of comments.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
If anybody hasn't already seen the Money Supermarket clip from Chloe's live, then they need to go and watch it.
I missed the start of that live. I'm really annoyed now because I would have loved seeing that. That was so funny. I've been laughing at it this morning seeing it.
Yeah, I watched it literally at least like over 10 times, 100%. Like that music, the carnival music, is just too much for me. Because India just was terrified, like absolutely terrified, and it's just like dun, 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 dun. Oh my god!
Oh,
I wish I was there. I wish I was on that live. That's like my exact sense of humor. Like my exact sense of humor is that kind of thing. Especially when it happens to Emily. It's just funnier whenever it happens to Emily because it's always Emily, and it just makes it 10 times funnier. Because you're always yeah, but it's because you're like kind of like embarrassed about it, so it just makes it even funnier.
well, I was just like, no, I can't believe this is happening. I was certain it wasn't me because I had like YouTube tabs up on like and none of them were playing, so I was like, yeah, it's not me. And then I realized I had Safari open as well, and that was where it was playing from.
See if you're on mute, nothing comes out. Like if I played on something on my laptop out loud, nothing would come out if I was on mute.
I don't think so.
Okay, because I want to watch like a wee video, but there's rain sounds in it, so I don't want like the rain sounds crackling and come out all over the place.
No, I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure I've done it before, but
yeah, even if it does, it'll be really relaxing, so it's fine.
Not like trumpets.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I hope to finish until something like night. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Just like permanently waving.
Yeah.
If I start, I feel like I can't stop, so I'm like.
Hi, Chloe.
Hello.
Hello, Alice. Right, so what are you guys going to be doing in these sprints?
Some uni work. Sad times.
Nice. Good.
I'm actually going to be reading Othello, to be honest.
Pardon?
I'm reading Othello.
Ooh. Nice.
I wasn't, but I've kind of finished a good chunk of it this morning, which I wasn't expecting, so I've been very productive. So I think now at least I'm going to read 1 minute. I know. I did start this yesterday. I think I'm like 50 pages in, something like that. I'm really liking it. It's such beautiful writing, like I love it. So yeah, I want to carry on.
So well written. Is Misery Stephen King?
Yeah.
Ooh.
My first Stephen King.
I saw you reading that on the live last night, and I went on Amazon and I was like, how much is the book? Because I really do want to read it. But
yeah. Why Misery? Like out of all of them, why that one?
Yeah. I think this one I'd prefer, like I would prefer out of all of them, but so far
why that one?
I don't know. I just like the more thrillery.
No, I don't know what it's about.
Oh, it's
like
it's what?
Messed up. It's about an author basically, and he kills off a character in his book because he wants to like write new stuff. And then one day he gets into an accident, and the person who finds him is like a super fan, but she doesn't like that he's killed off this character, or is going to. I can't remember if he has. And so she basically kind of takes him hostage. I don't know how much to give away, but it's very like creepy, intense. Yeah,
I really love the film, so like I thought I'll go with
Yeah,
this.
that's why I'd read that, because I've watched the film and I know what to expect. I feel like I couldn't dive into a horror novel not knowing how it's going to go, because I thought that would just scare the life out of me.
Yeah.
This one like jumps straight up in. I'm listening to the audiobook at the same time, and that sometimes is just hilarious. Like I can't take it seriously sometimes, because like the pig is named after Misery. Anyway, so she like does pig impressions all the time, and the like audiobooks like. I just love
that.
Oh, it's just amazing. It was like the second page, and she was already like in on the pig action.
And on the pig action.
Oh yeah, no, it's like, it starts with him waking up, like in her house. I like wasn't expecting it to dive straight on in.
Oh, right.
Right, yeah. I thought you meant into the pigs. I wasn't expecting it to dive right into the pigs. I thought it would get a while before the pigs, but the pigs started. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my word. No, I can't. You'll say hello to everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Charms, the first in the Forever Charmed Cozy Mystery series. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm going to make a note of that, because that sounds like something I would like.
Yeah. I'm here for those cozy mysteries.
I'm in such a giggly mood ever since I watched that. That money supermarket thing. So I can't. Like I couldn't even walk. I was shaking. Like I was actually shaking. I laughed so hard. So, yeah, I'm still in a giggly mood. Hello.
Oh dear. No, when I was watching it back this morning, I was just like couldn't stop crying of laughter. And so I was just like Snapchats to people, and they were like, "Are you okay? You look like you've been crying." I'm like, "No, it's all good. It's all good. I promise." Just laughing.
So funny.
Oh dear. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna make this situation.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a video of you freezing. I feel like that's what you meant. So I clicked on and I was expecting you to just be like, but then the music.
Yeah, I think that if you made a compilation video, I would save it and keep it for life, because I just watch it every time. I felt sad because it would just make me laugh every time.
Yeah, I feel like if that was posted, we would not see you, because you would be just like crying to yourself.
Yeah, I would. Okay.
I'm definitely gonna make it happen.
It needs to.
Yeah, I love that.
Quite seminar priorities. Nice.
That scared me. I was like, wait, do I have any seminars? No, I don't. I'm not.
I miss them. Not gonna lie, like having a structure to the day. Like
I kind of hate it. It feels like seminars get in my way, because like I have it in my head that like seminars are a waste of my time for some reason, because like I just like want to get on with like the work that I know that I'll need to do for the seminars and like stuff like that. So whenever the actual seminar comes, I'm like, what's the point in this? Like, it feels like it's taken away from my time. But yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Paradise off. Hey.
oh, there's quite a few people here today. I'm surprised.
Yeah, productive. I feel like everyone needs to be productive at the minute.
Yeah. I definitely need the motivation to get through everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those, isn't it? When you think about doing it, it's horrible, but then as soon as you do it, it's fine. Like I feel like that was me this morning. The thought of it was actually a lot worse than what it actually was. Like I worked all the things I needed to get done pretty quickly, so I was quite chuffed. But I see a camera. Hello.
You want to say hello in my vlog?
Oh, sure.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
No. Oh dear.
I'm making a weekly vlog for the first time in ages, but it's mostly just a study vlog, to be honest, because they make me feel less bad about not doing any reading in it.
Yeah, exactly. It's still content, isn't it?
Like genuinely zero reading. Absolutely not.
I love stuff like that though. I think it's really like calming and motivating, so that'd be good.
Yeah, hopefully it will be. Hopefully.
Yeah, like, do you know who like Ruby Granger is? No. She does like pretty much exclusively now like study videos, and she's so productive. Like she gets up so early, and it makes me feel so motivated. I can never live like how she lives. Like, gets up, like 5:30 to then study at 6, and then like
that makes me feel depressed though. Like whenever I watch videos like that, like it makes me feel like motivated like while I'm watching it, and then it makes me depressed that I'm not like that.
Yeah, it's a bit unrealistic though, isn't it? Like I always used to try and do stuff like that, but then I'd spend an hour like making a cup of tea and like getting myself ready. I just would not enjoy it. I was going to say that reminds me of Rachel when she's like, I'm getting up at 5 tomorrow to do work, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she has to get up. Like at least Rachel has to get up. Like she doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, have a choice. You don't need to get up at 5 a.m. at uni. Like, I'm sorry, but who are you?
Yeah.
I'd rather work late into the night than to get up early.
Go. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
The high vlogs for you.
Oh.
High vlogs. Oh.
Yeah, I'll get a little clip of everybody saying hi vlog.
Okay, I'll go through them.
No, I'll zoom up on instead of you having to go through them. I'll just go through the wee things. I'll just zoom up on the wee thing. You can just continue with whatever you're doing, and I'll just get this.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, go back. Actually, go back. No, I'll scroll up. Never mind. I can do it. Sorry. Just interrupted everybody. Okay, yeah, everybody can continue.
Oh.
I feel very watched.
See, I just take a little screen recording when I'm in lives because I'm like, I'll just do it afterwards.
Yeah, my laptop will not record the screen, and it just makes my life very difficult.
I do it on my phone,
I think,
and just like airdrop it to myself because I can like it's a bit of a faff trying to do it on.
Yeah, I need a new laptop. Mine's like 2011 or something like that.
Oh wow!
It just really doesn't do anything. It works perfectly fine. The only thing wrong with it really is, well, it can't screen record and can't do like certain things. But I got this little wireless mouse, and it actually has changed my life because like my laptop, the wee clicky button thing, you have to actually, it's not the ones where, you know, the way you just have to tap it, but the new ones, like you have to actually click down, and it's like kind of broken, so it literally breaks my wrist every time I try to click down. So I was like, I need a little mouse, and it's transformed my life. So yeah,
nice.
So that's my little story about my laptop. I feel like the lighting.
I do not know who they are. I'll probably check them out because I do watch a lot of study videos.
Yeah, I do, even though I know I'm not going to study. I'm always before exams, I was like, I'll watch them, get motivated, but I just can't. Like, I'm not that type of person.
Yeah,
I plan everything like 2 days before and just hope for the best.
Same. Oh, fair enough.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure. Yeah, this is what got me because, like, I'm sure she said on one Sunday she was like, I got up, I worked out, had a shower, filmed a video, and I was like, I haven't even gotten out of bed yet.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
The queen.
I got up at 9
morning routine. That's so good.
That's mad. I wish I had a morning routine, but it's literally just like get up, put on clothes, and I'm done.
Yeah,
I have a routine.
I've got more of one since getting a dog because obviously she wakes up at like exactly 20:08 every morning. So I know that at that point I have to get up, take her out, come back in, make a cup of tea, and then, like you said, get sorted for my day. And it's nice because my lectures don't start till I think it's like 10 o'clock, 10:15. So then I have a chunk of time in the morning where I can like edit without it being a chore or without me having other stuff to do. It's really nice. It is good, I suppose, to get up earlier.
That is really good.
Yeah.
No, my dad, he gets up to like work at like before 6, so he just does the dog in the morning. So I kind of want to just start sleeping.
It is nice when someone gets up. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah, I do like once a week at the weekend. Nice. But
who was the person that you said, Emily? That gets up at 5. Who was the person that you said gets up at 5? I'm going to subscribe to these people.
Ruby Granger.
What?
Ruby Granger.
Ruby?
Ruby. Are you B1?
I put in the chat for her because I think she's quite confused.
Okay, I found it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. And that's another one. Okay.
Oh, I like Jack Edwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever get some people's like faces kind of stress you out? Do you ever get that? Or is it just me? Do you ever get some people's faces kind of stress you out, or you just don't really like the kind of her face kind of stresses you out? Like she just looks like she does. She just looks like she gets up at 5, and it's kind of stressing me out. I don't like it. Like I don't know. Sorry.
No.
That's just me.
There's like a fun fact about Jack Edwards for you guys. He was head boy at my dad's school, so my dad taught him.
Oh wow!
Oh my god, that's really cool.
Yeah, just round the corner. Yeah.
Oh wow! Yeah, I used to get up for work at like 4:30. I used to start work at 6 and had to drive in and stuff. And I looked haggard. Like no matter if I tried to put makeup on afterwards or anything, I looked absolutely awful. So I feel like that it just does it to you.
Yeah. I remember like commuting to London every day and like having to get up and get the train at 6:30 and then just it was just like not worth it.
No.
I look back and I'm like, I don't know how I used to do that whilst I was at uni, because I'd go in for like a 6 till 10 or a 6 till 11 shift, finish, go to uni till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then come home. And I was like, how was I functioning? And then you have people sat there that are like, oh, I'm so tired. And I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah. True.
That made me happy as well.
Hey.
Got another hello vlog. When is the next sprint? Should we do one in 2 minutes at 10:02?
Yep, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
How long do you want to go for? 45 minutes?
Yeah, 45 would be good.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to fall asleep, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. After us talking about like getting up and being productive, I'm like, no.
That's fair enough though.
Yeah, I think
because it's for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's rainy and like gloomy, I'm just like, oh, all I want to do is just sit here and lay down.
Yeah. It was so nice yesterday. Like the weather, it was so sunny where I am, and I was in t-shirt and shorts outside. And then today it's like cold, rainy, and it's just such a change. Yeah. And it's really sad. Yeah.
I saw your story and I was really jealous.
Hopefully, the weather will get all like the rain out of its system and then kind of warm up in a week or so.
I'm hoping. Yeah, it makes such a difference though. Like I didn't realize, because I always said like I love winter, I love when it's dark, but recently, if I see the sun's out, I'm just instantly in a better mood, and it just makes me so much happier and more productive. Like now, I just want to be like, oh, I'm done, I'll be ass. But when it's sunny, I'm like, oh, I'll do this, then I'll go outside, and then I'll do this. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I genuinely have a personality transplant. In like, I know, like genuinely, like I become a different person. Like whenever it gets warm, like I'm just like so much more fun. Like I just way prefer my summer personality. So like I can't wait to have that back. You know, it's coming back, and I really like it. I feel like oh yes, I'm getting my personality back. You know what I mean? And I just can't wait for that.
Are we prepared for that?
Huh? What?
Are we prepared for that? Because you're very like happy time now. If that,
I never shut up.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, right.
But
I
yeah.
don't attempt a timer.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It seems like it's getting warm again, so I'm just obsessed with the warm weather. But it seems like it's getting going. It says it's going to be 11 degrees on Tuesday and sunny, so that's warm enough.
I've still got my hot water bottle here. That's what I'm cuddling because it's so cold today.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right. We go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Cool. I'll see you in a bit then. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How did you do?
I think I read about 30 odd pages. So yeah, I keep getting distracted at the start of sprints. I go off for like quarter of an hour to make a cup of tea, down and get comfortable. So I need to stop doing that. But yeah, it's really good. How about you?
Yeah, I started doing some journaling, and so I turned down the speed of my audiobook, but I still got through 44 pages worth. So
Oh wow, nice.
it's good.
Is it scary yet? Or creepy? Should I say? Not scary.
Yeah, it's definitely like you said earlier, messed up. I don't know. Sometimes I still find things that like Annie says funny. Like he'll just like when she just like blurts out like Mr. Man. Yeah, Rebecca says she might not come back for a bit after the sprint because she needs to help her flatmate with something.
Oh yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, that's fine.
She will return at some point. Where did I get to? Spring is my favourite season, so I'm so excited for it to get warmer and sunny. Yeah, definitely. Can't wait. Hello.
Hi,
If you're still
here.
Hi, a few more people joined in that sprint. It seems good to me, so I guess I'm joining. Nice.
Yay.
I love that when they're like, just chill for a bit.
Oh, mine's never like that. If you're like standing around talking or something, they're like, excuse me. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Meeting at 2:45, so I can't stop them. Oh, thank you.
I was gonna say it's not quite 2:45, so I don't know if you're still here, but
Yeah.
thanks.
Thanks for coming by anyway.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling when they're like, you're good to go.
Hey, Chloe's having a good week now. Her exam's done. She's having time off work. She's got the readathon.
Yeah. Hello to sorry.
I always do that. You know, when I'm watching them, I forget. And then I'll be like in my own head reading and I'll just hear something and oh my gosh, it gives me the biggest like start of my life.
Yeah. I remember sometimes like once I had headphones on, just like with like sort of sounds on, and then there was this whispering in my ear and I was like, oh my goodness.
I never know what to do though. I don't want to just be like, hi. I'm like, hello?
Yeah, I don't want to like scare anyone, but I also don't want to make like get creepy vibes. It just kind of like in between.
Exactly.
Listen to Lou while doing some yoga, then read 6. Wow, that's very productive.
Yeah, I really want to get to law soon. I don't know when the Fairy Loot Buddy read is, but that's when I've decided to read it. So it might be out now, actually. I genuinely have no idea. I need to...
No, I really want to get it. It's on my wish list, but I don't know. The bad thing with the thing that I'm doing with reading 5 books, then allowing myself to buy one, is that during that 5 book, like when I'm reading those 5 books, I'm like, oh, but I want to buy like 3 books. So which one do I pick first? So yeah, I'm having a list of books that I want, like a high priority book list.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it though, but I feel like I'd just be awful at sticking to that. Like I'd make an order and I'd be like, well, I'm making an order. I might as well just throw 1 or 2 in there. Like I wouldn't stick to it.
Yeah.
Oh, the read along's going along now. It's day 3.
Oh,
that's good. Oh, honestly, I'm just, yeah, I'm all over the place. I should be reading that then, really, but I'm enjoying my book though.
Yeah, well, if we're enjoying it.
Yeah, but it's not too bad because it's like split into parts.
Okay.
So, oh, I don't know. I'll have to check. I'm reading myself now. I said in my did I say my TBR or something that I was like, I'm gonna read it with the Fairy Loot read along because it's gonna be fun. No, I didn't.
Oh well. I need to get my daily yoga done too. Nice.
Nice. I tried yoga for 2 days, I think, and I didn't realize how like hard it is. Like I was genuinely sweating
Yeah.
whilst just stretching. Do you know what I mean? It's so weird, and like I couldn't deal with it. I'm not flexible in any way, shape, or form. My joints are like an old woman's, and so I very much struggle to do yoga. I'd love to.
No, I thought it was gonna be like my thing because I always pictured it as being like an easier form of exercise, and so I thought that's for me. And then I'm so inflexible, and it just annoyed me that I couldn't do anything, and I just was like, no, not happening.
Yeah, it annoyed me that I was struggling so much because, like you said, I thought it was going to be a little bit easier, chilled. No,
It's not.
I couldn't do it.
They haven't told me to chill. I have to file timesheet every 6 months of my day, but there's nothing to do. So. Fair enough, yeah. Might as well read in all your spare time. I have nothing else to do, so. Nice.
Oh wow, that's really good.
Really good, yeah. Nice, 30 pages. That's a good girl, bad blood, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm getting some updates through.
I want to know what you're thinking because I loved it. I think I prefer Good Girl, Bad Blood just a little bit more to the first one.
Do you? Oh, see, I think I preferred the first one, but
I don't know.
I think again, if I'd have read Killjoy before the second one, I think I would have been a bit more invested. But from what I remember, I enjoyed the first one more. I feel like I was just more invested in the whole thing in the first one, whereas in the second one I was a bit like, oh, it's like a new thing following different characters in a way. There's a lot of people involved. I don't know, but obviously I really enjoyed it. Gave them both the same rating, but I think I do prefer the first one. I'm not sure.
I think I'm definitely like an odd one with the preferring the second one. I feel like everyone prefers the first one.
It's a lot darker. It's a lot more like serious, isn't it? There's more at stake, which is something I like. But I don't know. I just really enjoyed the first one. To be fair, I read the first one about, it was definitely over a year ago, maybe even more. I think I read the second one about a year ago now. So I'm like, or it came out about a year ago, didn't it? And I read it a couple of months after. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I definitely want to reread them, but I don't know. I'll have to try and squeeze it in.
It's like my favourite little like niche is like YA mystery thrillers in a school sort of setting.
Yes, I love that as well. Definitely. Sorry, carry on.
I was just gonna say like murder in a high school. That's my thing.
Nice. The Holly Jackson's third book is coming out. I think it's in August. It's definitely coming out this year. I think Karis and I would be thinking of trying to do like a buddy read sort of thing for all the books leading up to that.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, but I feel like no one would want to do it though, because once you've read a murder mystery, you know what happens, and like there's no point going back to it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, we'll see. It's up in the air. I kind of want to do it.
I would do that. Yeah, definitely. Oh no, it jumped. Yeah.
I just figured that out. I feel so stupid. I feel like normally it's at the later point in the month, but then again, Law was the book for January, wasn't it? So yeah, we're like a month and a half from that. So
yeah,
honestly, time gets away from me. It's like every day is the same, but then again, time is just like flying. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I know what you mean. Yeah, it feels like ages since Christmas, but then it also doesn't.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just want Christmas again. To be fair, not even like the presents and stuff. I love the build up to it.
Yeah, the build up's like almost better than the actual thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But hopefully it'll be better this year. I couldn't see my family this year, or last year, so I'm a bit not bothered about Christmas.
Yeah.
But,
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully by December. I mean, we said that last year, but hopefully. I'm writing a book rather than, oh, nice. That requires an insane amount of research. What's your book about? Is it like genre?
I always love the idea of writing a book, but like I have no clue about anything. And then, like you say, you don't realize how much research and stuff you have to do.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of time and effort that goes into that. So well done. I applaud you. I couldn't do it.
No, I wrote for Camp NaNoWriMo last April. I wrote about, I want to say 60,000 words ish in the month, and I did about, I'm nearly at 80,000. But it's such an easy thing to write because I don't think it's good in any way, and I would never ever put it out there. But it's like sort of Kissing Booth vibes, like that sort of thing, and it was just really fun to write, and I felt like it was just exactly what I wanted to do in the moment. But I don't think I'd ever do anything with it. It was just fun.
Yeah, but like you say, like if that's what you want to do or you want to go there, at least you've started it now, and you've kind of like say if you enjoy it and maybe in the future want to do something with it, it's there.
Yeah, it would definitely need a lot of editing, but anyone?
Oh, I've got like 75 prompts for Bookish Bingo because I have 75 bingo balls. So if you want the list, I can send you that. There are a lot of random ones. It's saved on like my files actually somewhere. Oh, there we are. I've got loads.
That is a lot.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to start. There's a lot of like genre specific ones. So like fantasy, retelling, sci-fi, adult fantasy, big book, middle grade, new to me author, thriller, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
5-star prediction, boyfriend pick, pet pick, but I don't think have you got any pets, Rachel? I feel like you don't. Out of my comfort zone, short book, most recent purchase, gifted, audiobook, one-word title, a book that's blurbed by a favourite author, new release, sister pick, so my sister chooses one for me, a book set at sea, a book with a number in the title. I could honestly go on for a while. I have a lot. But yeah, I've just taken like some element of things that I've seen on covers. So I've got like a book with an animal on the cover, or do you know, like just stuff like that. So I hope that helped in a way. Just listing through. I literally have loads. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I have too many of those.
Yeah, I literally oh, spoiler for my 1K Q&A that's coming up tomorrow, I think. Someone asked me what my oldest book on my TBR was, and I was like, oh my god, I've had this book since like 2015. I think I'd posted a picture of it on my Instagram, and that's the one I can remember buying, and I still haven't read. And it's I'm not sure if I'll ever get to it because it's called Alice in Zombieland. It's like a zombie Alice in Wonderland retelling, I think. And I really wanted to read them Halloween because I've got like 3 of the books in the series because I got them in the like 3 for £5 deal at the work. And yeah, I still haven't read them, but I really want to, but who knows. But yeah, that made me laugh.
I think the book that's been on my TBR longest, I have actually read it now, like in September, but it was on my TBR for must have been since I was about 14. And it was The Letter for the King, and I absolutely loved it in the end. And my grandma bought it for me in Waterstones when I was like 14. It must have been years and years ago, because she always used to buy me random books. And I picked it up because it was in one of those things that was like staff pick or staff recommends. And so I thought, oh yeah, well it must be good then. Not thinking that like I don't read fantasy that much. So I finally actually got to it and ended up really loving it. So
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's good fun.
That's fun. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get to the zombie books. I feel like I've moved past that. I think that was at the point where I started getting into like booktube and starting to want to read again. And so, like you said, when I went into the works and there's like 3 for £5, I know I bought like a post-apocalyptic dystopian type of book. I bought all 3 books in that series and never read them and hauled them. It was just one of those phases where I just wanted to buy books for the sake of it, and like, I'm definitely going to read these, not even caring what they were about. And obviously I still haven't read those, so not the best thing, but I kind of want to read them this Halloween. I might do like a reading vlog for it or something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because they seem really fun. I feel like it's something I would like, and people do seem to like them, but it's just the concept of it. I'm like, oh, I can't be asked for that. Yeah, we'll see.
If you're a beginner, you start with a yoke. My mum did that. Yeah,
that's what I did or tried to do. I tried to do the 30-day thing. I got 2 days into it and I stopped. I have my yoga mat now, though. Actually, I didn't have that before, and I felt disgusting just being on a carpet trying to do it. So I might try it again. That might be a bit better. I'm not sure.
That might help. I do want to do some sort of like exercise, because I think since the gyms have shut, I just haven't done any exercise at all. Like, I've done 2 workouts, I think, since December.
Oh my gosh.
I used to do them like I went to the gym, I think 4 or 5 times a week, and yeah, just gone downhill.
Oh my god. I used to do classes. I used to love boxercise. That was one of my favorite things. I also did circuit, and then I also just did weights and stuff by myself. But weights are expensive. You can hardly buy them anywhere, and so I've just not been doing anything, and I've put on so much weight. Not that there's like an issue with that. I don't really feel particularly bothered by it, like, in a way, because I'm enjoying sort of eating unhealthily and drinking what I want to. But I definitely do need to get fitter, because just for my health as well, because I'm asthmatic. So if I don't do stuff for a while, I really struggle to come back to it. Whereas if I get into a routine of doing something, asthma gets so much better. Like, it's not half as bad. I did do some Joe Wicks workouts and stuff at the start of lockdown, which I really enjoyed, but stopped doing. I started 5K, which I stopped doing because couldn't run. Well, I could run. I think because I've been a bit scared lately of people like attacking people when they're by themselves. I was like, I might not do it for a while, because we've got like country lanes and stuff by here, and I'm like, no. But I definitely want to start doing, like, have you seen the like dance workouts where people, it's like a sort of thing. But I saw something on YouTube the other day, and I was like, I feel like I would just love that. Like, that's the type of thing I like, when you use your whole body sort of thing, but it's not something boring like running. Like, I do walk, I go walking quite a bit, but I feel like that dance thing would definitely do it for me. So I think that's what to look at.
What I did when the gyms first shut, when I actually did like 2 days of actual exercise, I did the Just Dance workouts, because I have it on the Wii. So it'd be like just sweat setting.
I kind of want to buy the one for the Switch, because I have my Wii here, and I've set it up and everything, but because the telly down there is so old, you can only have one thing plugged in at a time. So at the minute we've got like a Roku stick, so you get like Netflix, Now TV and everything like that. So I can't really put the Wii on without taking all of that off and having to like reset it, which is such a shame. But I did see that Switch are bringing out a Just Dance. I think it's out now, so I'm tempted to. But I love Just Dance 2 was my favorite, and it had an Avril Lavigne song on it, and I was loving life for that one.
The first one and Just Dance 4, so yeah.
Love that, honestly. Oh, it was just such a good thing.
Me and my brother still like randomly compete, and we like do like a proper like tournament.
I love that. I love Wii Sports, and I love Mario Kart, and I will religiously play that. I also played a Brave game, the Pixar film, because I love Brave. And I always got to the last level, and then I just really struggled to complete it, never completed it. And then every now and again I go back to it, and I'm like, oh, I'll just restart the game because I don't remember how to play. I'll get up to that last level and I still can't do it. And then it's like months later, I'm like, do you know what? I'll restart that again.
God, I just love like going to the Wii and like looking at all my old like me characters, and I honestly made so many and they're hideous, and I would purposely make them look the worst and then call them like weird names. My favorite one is called Wacky Woo. Like the furthest you could get it apart, and
I think we all did that. To be fair, I started making like loads of characters and stuff. So I made people from The Simpsons, and I can't even remember. I had loads of them, and now I'm like, I kind of just want to delete all of them because I can't be asked. But yeah, I made a load of me's. I loved it though. It was such a fun thing. I just loved that so much.
Oh my gosh, I just remembered that I have this game called Truth or Lies, and it like gives you a would you rather or like a sort of situation. What is this? What's the most embarrassing thing you've done? Whatever. Anyway, and you like say it into a microphone, and it judges whether you're telling a truth or a lie. And it's honestly the funniest thing.
Is it accurate?
No. But it like does it on like a scale of like 1 to like 1,000, and like me and my brother always play that together. It's like the worst thing, but it like judges. You have to set up your voice, and like it's a real laugh to like set that up.
Oh my god, that sounds brilliant though.
Yeah. A book with an author's name start with that would be good. Yeah, the 30-day challenge. The first one, I think, is that about Good Girls? Yeah.
I just don't know why. I feel like I don't think I've given them 5 stars. I think I've given every single book 4 stars, and I don't know why, because I was thinking they're books I absolutely loved. I feel like there's nothing really wrong with them, but then they weren't 5-star reads, and I don't know why. Like, I still think about them now, and now that Rachel's like messaging me, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, that's so good.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I only give them all 4 stars, but I think with a murder mystery or something, it has to be like absolutely amazing. But I don't know. I did just like the first one. I think because everyone's like doubting her because she's like a little kid trying to solve a massive problem, isn't she? I just find it really funny. But there is one thing that happens in the first one that did not need to be something that happened at all, involving a pet. That's all I'm going to say. And I think that's probably why I gave it 4 stars. I didn't like that.
That was so unnecessary. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that.
No thanks. I'm using experience to get through The Tiger and the Wolf by Adrian Tchaikovsky. Nice.
You said that is so well then.
It's because Tchaikovsky is a composer, as in like I don't think it's the same person, but like the surname. So it might be wrong. I'm just saying it like the music composer that I studied. So
I was like looking at it like, oh, what?
Yeah, and that is a chunky book. I think I'm pretty sure Ella told me that she wanted to get it done in a week, and then was like, I don't think I can.
Always start off ambitious.
Yeah. Just write a book with only pictures. Yeah.
But I'm not an illustrator or anything either though. I'm literally the least creative person ever.
Yeah.
So that was just staying away from all of that.
It's like those board books that are like, that's not my bear. His nose is too wrinkly or something.
Oh my gosh. No, it's better for everyone if I just don't even try.
Oh, I can't remember what that was for. That was a long time ago. That was 15 minutes ago.
Oh my gosh, is it?
I've been talking a while. Without regret and living life. Oh, nice. That sounds interesting.
We all think about the story, don't we?
Wait, is that? Oh, my one. I think because I sent her the first 2, like first chapter, maybe first 3 chapters. I can't remember, but yeah.
I'd be so scared to do that. Oh my gosh.
See, I sent the first, I think, 20 chapters to one of my friends, and she read it, and she was like, "Chapter 20 got me crying," and I was like, "Oh no!" Like in a good way. Like she was crying because it was a sad bit, but I was like, I can't believe like I've just evoked that emotion in someone.
You need to get on this. Look at you going, oh no, this is no, and then people are literally crying.
It's just, I got so many things to change, like so many plot points that I just forgot about, and just need to like go back and actually sort it out, because at the moment it's a complete mess.
Well, if you like get everything out and then go back and
Yeah,
go through, then that's where the magic happens.
yeah. It's like I just love the friendship of the two main characters. That's my favorite bit of the book I've written. I just wanted that friendship. I wanted it, and so
I love a good book about friends, like a good friendship. I don't like a toxic friendship or
no,
that.
not here.
No, exactly.
Gotta love that. Yeah. So many. I can't even remember what this was about.
I think this is about the bookish bingo prompts.
Oh goodness, it was that long ago.
Yeah, I know, but like the thing is, I don't know. I want to like show all the prompts on screen so people know that I'm not just making them up as I go, sort of thing. But like, there's no way for me to show like 75 prints. So you know, like Becca's board. I love that idea, but I'm like, there's no physical way for me to show people all the prompts. So you're just gonna have to take my word for it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yes, it is this one. Yeah, it was so good. I think there's been a adaptation either on Netflix or Prime, but I'm too scared to touch it because I feel like the book, it wasn't. When I say fantasy, it was like kind of Knights of the Realm sort of vibes. And then I saw the trailer for the adaptation, and it's a series, and it looked like the main character had like magical powers, and I was like, where did this come from? Like, it just didn't happen. So I'm a bit scared, but
yeah,
it was good fun. Yoga for me is way too long. Yeah, I can't be visualizing still.
Yeah, or they're like in for 30 seconds, and I'm like, no.
I think the only time I've been able to do like yoga or that sort of thing is at like guides, when we had like a guide session. We do like yoga for the like evening, and me and my friend would just like giggle at the back and just like do really badly, not concentrate at all.
I liked it. Like, I like how I felt after it, but that's the general feeling that exercise gives you anyway. So I feel like if I did anything, I'd feel kind of good about it. But yeah, I was really struggling throughout it, and you didn't realize like I was shaking. You know, when you're doing one stretch like this, and you're like shaking because you need to tense. And I was like, oh my god, I can't do it.
Oh no. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, even like sit-ups and stuff on a carpet, I just can't do. I feel like it just really hurts, and yeah, I'm not a fan. So I'm glad I've got a little yoga mat now.
Yeah, I found yoga agent too difficult as a computer beginner. I use Sarah Yoga and find her beginner routines manageable. I will check that
I'm
out.
just making a little note of that because that would help me. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like I dove into something and expected to be good at it straight away, and I was like, that's not how it works.
Right.
Everyone knows that one, doesn't it? The Adrian one, which is why I started. But I will definitely try this one. Thanks, Liz.
Yeah, thanks. She does lots of 10-15 minute videos. Yeah, I like a nice short one.
Yeah, I like sort of mixing things up as well. It's like even like a Joe Wicks one. If it's like a half-hour one, I can't be asked with it. I'd rather do like 3 10-minute ones or something, just to like switch it up a bit. I don't like doing the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'd be cool.
There's so many quick videos.
I wish I could do hits, but because my I'm just like dead before halfway, to be fair. That and spinning is something I want to do, but I just can't. I feel like I know what I can do, and that's just not it.
I adore spinning indoor cycling so much. I want to be an instructor. Oh, meant to have my course to get qualified last year. COVID.
Oh my god! I would definitely come to a spin class if you were the one teaching it. I just feel way too embarrassed. I don't know where to start. I don't know what it's like. I know I'm not the healthiest or the fittest.
Yeah.
that's why, because people are always like, oh, we do classes for these, you know, if I was in another class, and I was like, sounds cool, but the people there are like way too fit for me. Like even in circuit, there were like 60-year-old men that were like outdoing me in like the weights and the fit, and I was like, good on you, but like I should be able to handle this. I just couldn't. So they were all like, are you going to spin? And I was like, no.
Oh, no, that's funny.
Tom and I have both sort of spoken about that, but we don't want to buy a bike and then not use it, because that's a waste of money. But I do really want to try and get into it, but not as
I'm too scared to like. See, the thing with me, I'm fairly new to like going to the gym, and I still don't know how to use some of the machines, and I'm always scared that I'm going to sit down and just not know how to turn it on, and then just be like 2 seconds later awkwardly just walk away. So I'm too scared to even go near it. Like
that's like me, but to be fair, I try not to use a lot of the machines anyway, because most of the stuff you can do with like dumbbells or weights or stuff like that. Machines sometimes are a lot worse for you, especially the ones for legs. Not like spinning and stuff, I mean like the weight machines and stuff at the gym. So I feel scared trying to use that when I'm like, I can just do it by myself over here. I'll do like a few squats with a dumbbell, it's fine.
I do that.
Yeah, but it's just because Tom's done like he's done sports education and stuff at uni, so he sort of always tells me like, don't do this, and I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, that's quite good, I suppose, but he won't come with me. If I was like, will you just come with me and make sure that I know what I'm doing, he's like, nah, you'll be fine. I won't be fine.
Oh,
okay, I'll definitely try that. I'm gonna try that maybe tonight, because I feel like I should do something today, because I've just been sat doing nothing.
Me and my sister still have, same with my brother.
I have my PlayStation 2 as well, and again, it's on the same telly, so I can't play it all that often. But my favorite PS2 games were the Over the Hedge one and Shrek Smash and Crash Racing. Top tier, like honestly, the best.
Oh, nice.
I play them all day.
Me too. I love dancing. I love dancing when there's no one watching.
Yeah, that's the thing. Me and my sister used to do it all the time when we were younger, like the Just Dance stuff. We'd love it, but since we got older and when we moved, we couldn't really do it because we didn't have space, and there was like loads of us in the house. And yeah, I wish we would have like still done it, because that would have been fun.
No idea why, but I assume doing it or something. Fair enough. Oh, we're getting towards the end of the comments, and then we'll probably should sprint again.
We'll sprint at like 10 past.
Hi, I'm sorry to be late. No worries, thanks for coming. The book is like 600 pages. I was convinced I could do it in a week. The aim is to finish. Nice. I believe in you. My dream is to open a...
Oh, I want you to. I really do.
I would go to that for sure.
Yeah.
I started with going to class. The way to test.
Yeah, I know. I think it's the fact that it's so like high energy. Like it's like a constant like thing, isn't it? Where I'm just a bit scared that I wouldn't be able to keep up, especially because I've not done something for so long.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd just be awful, because I used to play netball every week as well, and now I'm like, I would be embarrassed to go back there because I would not be able to do it. Like I've genuinely got to the point where I feel so unfit. But if I just start doing something slowly now, I should get a bit better. I'll build myself up a bit. But yeah.
Definitely. That's fine. Right, this is the last comment and then we'll sprint. Hi, hello. Just finished work. Jason Blood and Starlight saying, nice. Makes me say that.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. I still don't know whether to read Hamnet or Law now, because I do really want to read Law. I've been so excited to read it. I'm reading all the books that aren't on my TBR. Literally, I've read 3 books last week. None of them are on my TBR. I'm reading Hamnet now. That's not on my TBR. And I want to read Law. That's not on my TBR. What is wrong with me?
I do that all the time though. But
To be fair, I'm planning on reading 2 books this weekend for Chloe's 24-hour readathon, and those are on my TBR. But then I have True, that I think I'm going to do for Bookopoly-thon, and then I also have Rebecca, and I want to give like a good chunk of time to that. I don't want to be rushing through it.
Yeah.
So
I really hope you like that.
I think I will. I think I'm going to love it, which is why I want to take my time with it. But I'm just kind of stressing because I'm such a mood reader at the minute, and it's like not a bad thing, but kind of a bad thing because I kind of need to do this TBR. But there's no punishment. I feel like there should be a punishment to keep me accountable, but because there isn't, like
you could do like a reward instead of a punishment. Like if you actually read it, then you get to, I don't know.
Oh my god, that might be such a better idea. Like if I don't finish all the books, then tough. But like if I do finish all the books, I get a little extra perk, or I get to like take off a prompt or something. That'd be good. That'd be really cool. Oh my god, Emily, you've changed my life.
I'm glad.
Sorry, there's more comments popping up now.
Yeah, I know. I'll quickly go through them. As long as you keep like moving, doesn't matter the boss's feet. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say again. I just don't want to be that one person that's like very confused by what's going on. Like everyone else is doing it, and I'm like still trying to figure out how to do everything. I definitely want to though. I will do definitely. I was the same with like Boxercise. I didn't want to go to the class because I was scared, but like as soon as I went, I just absolutely loved it. That's definitely my type of thing. I love boxing, but I wouldn't do it competitively at all.
Yeah, I like doing like body combat workouts and stuff.
Yes, I really want to do stuff like that, like more kickboxing and stuff. But again, I'm not fit enough to do that at the minute. And again, cannot do the high kicks or anything like that.
It's like weird to think that I did GCSE dance and I wasn't even flexible then, but I've gone so far downhill. I don't know how I did it.
That's so cool though.
I failed it, but
I love this. Like, yeah, when you're passionate about something, it just makes us happy.
Oh, your friends are quite. That's fair enough, but thanks for being here anyway. Hello.
Hi.
I
was a bit confused then.
Yeah, I was interesting. What's been? Yes. Take a trip down to London. I'll come with you.
I would love that. But you would definitely show me up. So no.
That's true. Actually.
I'm dying on the thing, and Rachel's just there, like. No, I look a hot mess when I do any sort of exercise. Again, because of my test, I feel like I just go red like straight away. If I do anything, I'm just like a tomato, and it's not pretty. So
I always come out the gym awful.
And people always see you then, don't they? And you're like, oh.
Apex Bikes, sales price, and if you have an iPhone.
That's probably how I would start it. If I could do it in my own house, I would prefer it, especially now with the whole COVID thing where I don't really want to leave the house anyway. But I am make note of that because, like I said, Tom and I were both thinking about it, and I feel like Tom would much prefer something like that than anything like a treadmill, or do you know what I mean? Like he used to go cycling and stuff, and I feel like that suit. Sorry,
right. I used to do gymnastics too, but that was when I was like a child. But,
it's bad.
Last comment again.
Okay, it's quite fast. It's fine. We can do that.
Perfect timing. Are you another 45 minutes?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'll probably disappear for a sec because I'll make a cup of tea, go to the toilet and stuff. Do the little bits that I need to get done.
Yeah. Right then. Let's go. Hello. Anybody there? Is it just me?
I am
Hello.
here. I ended up doing some work during that sprint, so I had to turn my camera off. Otherwise, you will have seen me from like this angle, and it's not pretty.
That's okay. Gosh, I just ran up the stairs.
Are you out of breath?
Yeah, the time had like 20 seconds on. I was like, oh no, I need to run back upstairs.
I feel like that went so quickly. I feel like I've not been doing this for that long. I'm kind of sad actually because I wanted to read.
Yeah, I managed to finish my spreads. And
nice.
Yeah, it was just like a double page spread for like one book, like that Cruel Summer one I did. I just did like a collage-y thing. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know how much I listened to. Probably about 40-ish pages worth.
Wow. That's really good. I look very red right now as well, sorry. Don't know why. I'm still really cold.
Well, I'm out of breath, so.
We're just not good. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, things popped up, so I have little low internet. Oops.
Oh no.
I hope I don't freeze.
No, please don't freeze. To be fair, it would be funny.
Yeah, another compilation.
That is not good. Sorry, I'm sorting out my pillows. There we are.
That sounds painful.
Yeah, that would put me off for life, so.
Damn. Okay, yes, Murphy did feature for a little bit until he got a bit restless. So.
Oh, I missed him. Good.
Oh my god, nice. I'm lost. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Fine.
Good.
Just got some chocolate crumpets.
Oh, nice. I always eat so much during sprints. Like in every little break, I go down and I'm like, oh, I'll have some crackers, or oh, I'll have some chocolate. Like I don't need it, but it just makes me hungry.
I did that. Yeah. I went and had some like ginger cake, and then I realised that you guys had your cameras off, and I was like, do I turn it off or do I just eat?
Sorry. I wasn't going to, but I was like, I'm actually filling out a job application, which is scary but exciting. But the closing date is Friday, and I'm trying to get everything sorted so I can look over it properly tomorrow before I send it off. And I'm stressed. Yeah, it's because like we've not had any sort of like guidance for this, because obviously COVID's happened, hasn't it? So well, yeah, everyone knows that. But I haven't actually been teaching in schools yet. It's all been online, and I'm like, I don't want to apply for a job having not taught anything. But then like I want to apply for a job so that I have one, because it's for September, so I've got like a few months. But I just don't have any sort of idea of what I'm meant to do, how I'm meant to like present myself. Like I haven't got any experience, so I'm just like, I mean, I've got experience, just not teaching. But like, it's just, I'm trying to write like a personal statement sort of thing, and it just sounds awful. Basically.
They're not fun writing those, and like cover letters. No thanks.
No, I know. It's worse like when you have to talk about yourself, because I'm like, ooh. Because obviously you have to sell yourself but not be too cocky, and like, oh, it's just, yeah, it's quite difficult. But I think I'm there. I've got like my last little draft, I think, and then I'm gonna have my auntie, who is a teacher, look over it and make sure it sounds right.
Only 16 pages, which I was also designing something. That's fair enough. That's still really productive. 41 pages. Ooh, not long left. How are you enjoying this? I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's definitely intense. It's like kind of non-stop Annie being Annie. It feels a lot longer because obviously the film is like, I don't know, 2 hours long. But
Yeah,
this is like a 12-hour audiobook. I'm just getting lots and lots and lots of Annie. But what's also cool though is that it's got like actual snippets from when he's writing the new Misery book. So it's got like, I don't know, you can't really see, but like the typewriter kind of thing, and he's actually writing. So you get more of the Misery story, which is quite cool.
Oh, that's cool. So it's
Yeah.
also like mixed media sort of thing, in a way.
Yeah.
Not massively. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's cool.
You kind of get two stories. You get Misery coming back from the dead. That's kind of a spoiler story. 44 pages, nice.
Yeah, I do.
I did show them. More detail, please. What was that for? I can't remember what that was for.
Either. I hate that. You know, when you're trying to catch up and you're like, oh no.
I can't remember what we were talking about that long ago. It's only 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Finish my lecture today. Whoop woo. It's been listening to Sonnet, sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, because she narrates her own one, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's sad.
I want to listen. I really liked her.
Yeah, I know. I still haven't finished my watch of Glee because of that. It happened like as I was like finishing out the series, and I was like, I don't want to watch that now. It's too upsetting. There's like so many people in there that have passed away, and I'm like, oh
no, it's so sad. But sometimes I just go back and watch like season 1 or 2 because there's good moments.
Yeah.
Okay, Jesse St. James.
Do you know that he's the guy who plays Kristoff in Frozen? Yeah, I didn't know that. Literally, the moment I clicked, I think was when I was watching. There's like a Frozen 2 documentary on Disney Plus that shows you like all the behind the scenes, and I think that's the moment that I actually clicked, and I was like, "What?" Oh, I just didn't know anymore. Yeah, I know.
Because he's also Hamilton, like on the soundtrack of Hamilton in the film.
What's her?
So that's cool. He's also in like the Hamilton on like Disney. He plays George. Is it George III? I can't remember which George it is, but King George.
I still haven't watched that. I made such a big deal of it last year because it came out on my birthday, and I was like, right, I'm going to spend my birthday watching that. And then I was like, I really don't want to cry, and I feel like that's something that'll make me cry. So I've put it off for literally months. I still haven't watched it.
Oh no, I haven't watched it either.
No, oh, okay.
No, yeah. But I do watch it purely for Jonathan Groff. So
yeah.
So for the spreads, yeah, that's literally it. It was for Cruel Summer. It was a kind of like beachy, like teens go on holiday to Spain together sort of vibes. There's like hints on the spreads that like kind of give things away, but you don't know until you've read the book. So I'm just like,
cool. I probably will never read the book, but
it's good. It's good. I will attempt to sing it, but no.
Yeah, mine is Show Yourself. That is the part in the film where I burst into tears every single time. I'm literally, it's like such a comfort film, but it's not because I cry. I'm like, oh, I want to watch something. I'll just watch Frozen 2 because I like absolutely love that film. And I bawl my eyes out every time. And then in that part, I'm just like, oh, she's found herself. Like,
I love the so shocker, the Jonathan Groff one when he's like, oh, Kristoff, lost in the woods. I'm just like, oh,
I love that they made it like sort of campy rock, like that just made me laugh so much.
Like proper Corinthian 80s music video.
Yeah. Like with the singing reindeer.
I love it, and then when the like heads just pop up and they like, oh, I love it so much. Oh, I want to watch that now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like watch it tonight, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to cry though because I'm teaching tomorrow and I can't have puffy eyes because I'm being observed. So After until tomorrow, I think. But yeah.
Well, good luck for that.
Oh, thank you. It's online, so it shouldn't really be anything different. I just wish it would have been last week because it was meant to be, and I'd had like really good things made and like made it really cool. And this week's just not worked out how I wanted it to. So, oh well. At least it'll be over and done with though, which I'm kind of looking forward to.
True, that's true. I just like Frozen 1.
Yes, that is me. Like Frozen 1 I'll watch, but Frozen 2 is like, oh my god, it's up there. Like top tier. Oh my gosh, I loved it so much. I watched it in the cinema for the first time and I was like crying and I was like, I just want to watch it again. And as soon as like it came out, I was like watching it and I just love it. So good. I think I like that it's quite dark. Like Disney films obviously are quite dark, but like they're a bit fluffed up, aren't they? Where kids don't really realize it. But I just love that one so much. Apparently, they're making a second Moana film.
Really?
Yeah, I saw something about that the other day. Where apparently the second one's like in the works. So I'm excited to see what they'll do with that.
I haven't seen the first one.
Oh, it's so good. I really
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I always put off the new Disney films, to be fair. It's like Onward, the Disney Pixar one with Tom Holland, I put off for months because I was like, I don't want to watch it in case I don't like it, in case it makes me cry. And I watched it. Oh my god, it's one of my favourite films. And I absolutely loved it. But I did cry, of course.
Yeah.
Same with Soul. Have you watched Soul?
No.
That's like, yeah, again, another one that made me cry. I watched it right before bed thinking like, oh, it'll be fine. Wasn't for me.
That's I need to watch
it's quite hopeful, but there's one part of it. I probably feel stupid like crying at this part, but it was like it just got to me, and then I was like, oh, I just can't help myself.
Yeah, anyway, for a 2-hour sprint, will I go watch that?
Moana. Such fun.
Yeah. I love the second one.
Yeah. It's not like I don't like the first one. I do like the first one. Like when it came out, I really did like it, but it's not one I would like be like, oh, let's just put Frozen 1 on. But like with Frozen 2, I'm always like, oh, I want to watch it. Like I've watched it how many times and I'm still like, I want to put that on. And I still cry like every single time. And it's not just like a little tear, it's like sobbing.
Like screaming.
Yeah. Tom literally comes in and he's like, again. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be so good. I love them. I did start. Sorry, Karen.
Oh, you go.
I was gonna say I did start a rewatch not too long ago for like all the films because I've got all of them in like these like shiny cases, and I got all of them so that I could like rewatch them and make a big thing out of it. But there's so many, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna take a while. So I think over summer, I definitely will, and I definitely feel like I'll be messaging Rachel like, oh, I'm watching this one. But I just love them. Like I used to put them on to study too, which is bad. But like, because I'd end up watching them obviously. But I just find them so calming. I just love them.
Yeah. They are good though, just to have on.
Yeah, exactly. There's some that if I wouldn't watch them unless they were on. But something like Emperor's New Groove is like one of my favorite films. I think it's absolutely brilliant. I always laugh at that. So I love stuff like that. And
the bit when they're trying to climb up the mountain with like their legs stretched out. I love that.
I just find it so funny.
It makes me laugh every time. Like this is genuinely like funnier than most comedy films.
Yeah, I love that film so much. I feel like no one talks about that show, which makes me really sad. But like, it's one of my favorite films.
Yeah, it's literally so good.
Yeah. Well, and like you said, it just makes me laugh. Like, I watched it not too long ago, and I was still like, wow, this is like peak. I think that's one of the worst. What do you call it? Not like the least successful, but like it didn't do well, basically.
Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah.
But it's like, have you watched Atlantis as well? That's one of my favorites. You don't watch that? That one's really good. But yeah, I'll stop doing it now.
I've never seen Fantasia.
Fantasia creeped me out as a kid because it's like very dark and there's obviously like a load of stuff going on and there's a lot of music and it's like boop, 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 and stuff like that.
I was interested in that kind of thing.
And there's like I'm sure there's like a devil or something in one part. I don't think I've ever read that because it creeped me out when I was younger. So I definitely want to, but yeah, I don't have good good memories of that one.
Yeah, like I love the Fantasia show in Disney World. What park is that? Does anybody know what park that's in?
I've only been to Paris.
Well, obviously it used to be MGM Hollywood Studios. I think it is in. I think it's like a light show, like a Fantasia light show.
Oh, that's so cool.
But I don't like the actual film.
But you love that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, I've never seen the film, but I've never been like. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but
I'm not sure if there's actually like a story to it. I don't actually know because, like I said, I've watched it for so long. But what I watched creeped me the hell out, and I was like, I've got some are like Melody Time and stuff that I've never watched, but are like considered Disney classics. So I'm excited to see what I think of those. And like the adventures of Dr. Ichabod or something. I don't know. There's a load of little ones that I've never like been interested in, but I really want to watch.
My favorite as a child was The Sword and the Stone. Like whenever they were like, apparently I used to just get really excited at the bit where there were fish, and I used to just. But I remember like I loved that bit when they turned into fish and they were swimming around, and I used to just be like, "Why is this so amazing?" And I was like, "This is like." Amazing, like the best thing I've ever seen. Like these, apparently like whenever I was like apparently like my parents said whenever I was like really really young, like properly like could barely talk, I used to watch that and just go like fish, like and just like. But I can still remember like loving it even whenever I got like older. Apparently I just used to sit there just saying that, but I couldn't even say fish, so I just used to sit there going ish like that, and then like like for ages. But whenever I was older, I still loved it. Like I don't know why I love that.
Intense. That bit is intense. Like that. Oh, because there's like a big fish going after them, isn't there, as well? And you're like,
I think so.
Yeah. Also, I like the like wizard duel. You know, between that little one that's like.
I can't actually remember. I haven't seen it in years.
They do like a duel and they turn themselves into different animals and stuff to try and like beat each other. And there's a little witch with pink hair and she keeps like grabbing her hair and it's like like that.
I can't remember that.
Oh my god, you need to go back and rewatch it. Oh, it's like again, it's one that everyone hates, and I feel like there's not much like story.
I love it,
but I do really like it for like the whole that.
And as well, Robin Hood is another one.
Yeah,
and that was some great music. Maybe talks about it enough. And Robin Hood, like, do you ever get some cartoon characters that are like animals, but they're like when you were younger, they were mildly attractive?
Yeah. I knew you could say that.
Robin Hood is one of them. Like, I'm sorry, but that man is like more attractive than most real humans. Like, he's a fox, isn't he? Yeah. Why Fox cartoons were always so attractive? Like the foxes were always so handsome. Like, yeah, you're a fox. I'm like, oh yeah.
Have you seen Treasure Planet? That's another one of my favorites. I really like that one.
What? Treasure Planet?
Yeah, it's so cool. It's like it's kind of like sci-fi. Like they've got boats in the skies and stuff, and they go and try and find this big thing. But it's so good. But yeah, another one I feel like is really underrated Because obviously you hear like I love like the Little Mermaid and stuff like that, classics.
Yeah.
But I don't know, but I like the second ones as well. I love Little Mermaid 2.
Yeah. Return to Neverland.
Yes. Oh, I love Peter
I was watching. Have you ever seen the show? Okay, I really had a problem with this. Right, I was watching. Have you ever seen the show Tenable?
Yeah.
On ITV. There was one time there was a question, right, and it was like it gave them like a list of like 10 Disney songs, and like the girl did get like most of them, but like they literally had like the name of the Disney song, and one of them was The Second Star to the Right, and she's like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, but she got Little April Shower, right, is Bambi. Well, after 2 tries, she got it was Bambi, right? And I was just like, okay, I do know these because I love that song. Like, Little April Shower is a great song, okay? But, like, it's a really weird one. Like, The Second Star to the Right, like, it's not as if it was, like, I don't know, some other Peter Pan song. Like, it was so clear. Like, everybody knows what that is.
You need to have seen or read Peter Pan to know what Second Star to the Right is.
I was like, how do you not guess that's Peter Pan? Like, what did you think that it was? And then whenever the red eyes answered, she's like, oh, I never would have got that. And I was just like, that is really weird.
Oh my god! I can't deal with that.
I would have got all 10, and I was just like, this is just. I should have been there. I should have been me.
That should have been me. Do you know what? I've actually got the it's like now that's what I call Disney or something. I've got all those CDs in my car. So if my audio ever goes off, because my phone does tend to like fly off times, I just switch on that CD and I feel like such a big kid. But I'm like with the Jungle Book.
So happy though. Like it makes me so happy. I could listen to Disney music forever.
Even like you know, like the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. There's literally no voices in it, but it's just. That
is amazing. That like would literally motivate me for my day. Like I was like, I just feel like I'm just like so powerful.
Yeah, I love it. It just hits different, doesn't it? And you're just like,
it really does. It's so iconic. But like as well, like I can't even listen to it, like because I will cry. Do you know, like I bought the soundtrack to the Wishes fireworks, like the soundtrack that they play during the Wishes fireworks in Magic Kingdom, and I bought the soundtrack of this, and oh my god, like if I play it, sometimes I will just put it on, and I can't even think about it because I will actually start crying. Like the Wishes soundtrack, like see whenever it's like, oh my god, like see whenever like Jiminy Cricket starts speaking and all, like that hits different. Like that is just like full on so emotional. And I know that Rachel will know what I'm talking about because it is just.
Hey, yeah, I feel so bad. Like, I've only ever been to Disneyland Paris, and that's once when I was about 7. I went on Halloween, which was really fun, but I genuinely don't remember anything of it, and I'm like gutted. Tom and I were meant to go on a trip. Well, we were trying to save up to go to like Florida, but I'm not sure when that will happen. But fun fact, you know, like when you hear stories of like people meeting and it's like they've met or they're in like a picture that someone's taken like 20 years before.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a picture, but Tom was literally at that park the same time that I was, because we were looking through stuff and we realized we were there, but like obviously separately. And I was like, oh my god, how random is that?
That's insane.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, that's so cool. Isn't it? I wish I had a picture and be like, oh my god, that's weird.
That would have been so cool.
Yeah, I feel really left out because I really desperately want to go to Disney World with my whole heart, and I don't think it's going to happen for like another 2-3 years. Really about it. We should all do like a massive booktube trip to Disneyland. That would be awesome. Even just Paris. I feel like that'd be like the coolest little thing. Weekend trip.
Yeah.
Expensive, but fun. I just love that little tangent we went on. I got way too invested in that.
On that for ages.
I'm just like looking at like even like Rachel's comment that just says wishes, like it just like literally I can actually hear the music and like oh my god, because whenever I was younger, like I used to my mummy used to cry like properly like at the Wishes fireworks, and I used to like look at her whenever I was like, I remember looking at her like I was like 5 and looking at her going, what are you doing? Like, why are you crying? And then like whenever I was older and whenever I was like 16, like, oh my God, me, my sister and my mummy were all like literally bawling our eyes out all at the same time. Like, it just makes me look so emotional because it just reminds me of like my childhood, but it also is just like, because there's this bit where it goes, it's like Jiminy Cricket's like, oh my God, like the blue fairy or whatever is here, and he's like, just whenever things start to go bad, like fate comes in and sees you through, right? And it was just like that bit is just like what comes into my head like every time, like if something like goes wrong, then like I just like think of that, so like it makes me like properly emotional. So like I don't know, that's a tangent, but like it literally is just like I cannot even think about it. I will cry.
I want to go there so badly. So sad.
They're so good.
Oh, I always love watching the fireworks and stuff. I've done it on YouTube a few times where I'll just like search it, but I'm like, no, I need to be there. Like,
yeah,
it's
just different. Like, yeah.
Oh, literally, me and Rachel were talking about this the other day where we were like, oh, I watched this Disney YouTuber, and then I'm like, I can't stop binge watching these types of things again because I'm really not, and it makes me so happy but so upset that I can't go to the park. So I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, can't even think about it.
No.
Because these are from like 15 minutes ago.
I was gonna say I've never read Eve Brown. If it's like the newest Chloe Brown books or whatever.
I feel like is India reading them? Maybe they got mixed up.
Possibly, yeah. I'm not that much of a romance reader, so I haven't read them. But yeah.
Probably was whatever we're talking about.
Probably the Stone or something. No, it was thing.
Yeah. 11 o'clock.
Was I saying?
Yes, I love Atlantis.
Hollywood Studio.
Oh.
I did message her saying, do you want to come on? But she said she's got like dinner soon, so. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I want to go to Disneyland Paris, but I'm like, I'd rather save the money that I'd spend there to go to the bigger park. But like that's going to take years to like save up for, and because I'm a teacher, I can only go in summer, so the prices are going to be ridiculous.
And the queues.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
The queues are going to be mad.
Yeah.
I was on a trip and it was like a music tour, and we toured we performed in like Paris, I mean like outside of Notre Dame, and we also performed at Disney Paris. And anyway, so we got given like, because we performed in the like studio park, and then they were like, oh yeah, you have like an hour and a half to do whatever you want in this park before we go back over onto the main one. So I was like, okay, cool, yeah, let's go like onto the Finding Nemo ride, because the queue time said half an hour, and we were queuing for the whole time. And then we were like, right, we've got 5 minutes until we have to meet the teacher's bag. What do we do? And we had to we literally spent the whole hour and a half queuing, and we didn't even get to go on the ride. I was like fuming.
You didn't go on it. Oh,
we didn't. We were just gutted.
That's awful. Like, imagine how, like, that's like basically 2 hours out of your day, isn't it, for like a 5-minute ride? And if you want to go on it again, it's like no point. Oh my God, that is such a shame. I remember.
Oh, sorry, you can go.
It's okay.
I was going to say, you know, like, I don't know, it just reminded me of like whenever the parks are like nearly kind of closing, so there's like way less queues, and there's this ride called Big Thunder Railroad. I don't know if they have it in, well, we call it Big Thunder Railroad. Anyway, my family do. I don't know if it's actually called, I think it's Big Mountain Railroad or something. I don't know, but we call it Big Thunder Railroad. Anyway, there's like at the end of the day, like they used to just kind of like let you stay on the ride, so that like you just got to keep going round and round and round. So it was like nighttime, but like still warm, and you're on this like because it's like kind of a kid's like ride, but also really, really, really fun. And it's just like we used to just go. They would just let us go round and round and round on it, and there'd be like only a couple of people, but it just like that feeling where it's like nighttime, but like nice and warm, and it's just like it was just so fun. I love that.
Oh, I love that.
Big Thunder Mountain, yeah, Rachel said it is. Yeah, we call it Big Thunder Railroad. My family.
I remember. Well, I do kind of remember it because when I went with my family, so it was like all my cousins and that, and it was a massive trip. And my sister and one of my cousins were too small basically to go on anything. And they made my mum and my auntie queue to go on the little flying Dumbo ride, you know, the one that just literally goes up and down. Yeah. They queued for about 3 hours in the rain to go on a 2-minute little flying Dumbo ride. I've never seen my mum so angry. I love it. And I on the mountain. I love that. Yeah. But yeah, we went on that a few times and they were still in the queue for this Dumbo.
Oh no. Because I've been to other theme parks because we like every year we did a like music tour and we perform in different countries, and like we went to Italy and we went to Lake Garda and like Gardaland, and the queues were like,
I love Gardaland.
Yeah, we were just like walking straight on the rides all the time. It was just like fun to do this.
See, I've been to Portaventura. But the day we went, we didn't really like focus on the big rides and stuff like that. Again, my sister and my cousin didn't like those, so nobody went on them with me. And I was like, well, I don't want to go by myself and like queuing for hours. So we were gonna go back later on in the week to go, but we didn't realize the tickets we bought, you had to go like a day and then the day after. You couldn't just go like any random days. They had to be 2 days after each other. So we got there and we had to leave, which was really sad. But I wish I could have gone on the big rides. But
one of the best theme parks I've ever been to is Six Flags. Not Magic Mountain. Yeah, I went to Six Flags in New Jersey.
So cool.
Oh my god! Oh, Great Adventure, Six Flags Great Adventure. Oh my, that's the one with King Ka in it. Do you know that one? No, King Ka. It's like, do you know those roller coasters where it goes like that? And it's just that, and it goes. It's like one of the fastest in the world. Oh, but people got like decapitated on it, so my parents wouldn't let me on it because I was 13 at the time. So I, because they were like, "What if your heart gives out? What if you don't know? Because like you cannot, like you will die if you have a heart problem if you go on it. Because it's like it feels like it doesn't go like gradually. Like it's like the way it's done is like a spring." So that it has to like go like that, if you know what I mean. Because so it doesn't work normal. So like it goes so fast, like people's hearts give out and they die and they get decapitated and all sorts. So but I didn't go on that. But there's oh my god, there's like some of the best roller coasters I have ever been on in my life. I would love to go back to Six Flags. Like like it has like so many, like one of the longest roller coasters in the world. Like it's got so many cool ones. There's the Green Lantern ride. I really regret not getting on because we didn't have time to do it. But the summer passes were like literally you get all summer. It's like literally not even that expensive. But like you stand up, like it's one where you stand up on it. So like the whole time, and it's like a proper massive roller coaster, but you're standing up the whole time. And I didn't get to go on that. But there's also like there's a Superman one where you're like this like you dangle like.
Oh, I hate that. It's like on a roller coaster. I hated air because I felt like I was always falling. You know, they strap you in, and you obviously dangle, don't you? Like that. I never felt safe. I always felt like I was slipping, so I was more scared of the fact that I was going to fall out than enjoying the ride. And I was always like this.
Is that one where like you're like so like you sit in the seat, but then it turns so that you're literally your back's on the thing?
Yeah, I don't think they do it anymore. I feel like it's closed since the last time I went. But they've also closed like Ripsaw. Have any of you been on that one? Where it was literally just threw you round and round and round.
Where is this?
Alton Towers.
Oh, I've never been.
Oh, right. Oh, I love that one, but that's closed. And then I also went on the Smiler, like, I think it was like 2 weeks before the like big accident as well. So that was really good, and I've not been back since, and I don't know if I will. But I went to Thorpe Park not long ago either. It was like 2 years ago, and oh my god, I love that so much. Such roller coasters there. But I really wanted to go on the one from Thor, but it broke down like 4 times, and I was like, yeah, I don't trust that. So I never went on. It was really sad.
Well, I love Thorpe Park. I've been on there like for school trips as well. Like for like year 9 school trip was fun. But,
I've never been. I'll hopefully maybe I'll get to go this summer or something. Oh my god, a booktuber trip to Thorpe Park.
Oh my god, so cool. Yeah, because we don't meet like London and that, and then it's not too far from London, is it?
Yeah.
No. So that, oh my god, that'd be so cool. We'd all see like our true colours there. I feel like some of us would be absolutely terrified, and then others
yeah, we'd be loving it. Like, yes, let's get on it. And you could vlog it.
Yes. Oh my god. I always loved that though. It made me laugh. You know, the in-betweeners sitting there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I went there and I was like, oh. And I got to sit in the front as well, and I was like, this feels very.
Oh my
god. I don't know how to feel, but like, this is cool.
Yeah.
Well, I love the one that's got like. I love the one that's got the. I can't remember what it's called, and you're like dangling, and it's like. It's got like the fire engine, and it like there's fire, and you like. It's like you go through a whole experience sort of thing at the start, and I can't remember what it's called.
I don't remember that one.
I really explained that, but like as you go.
Was it that one? No, in Swarm I was sat. Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember. It was good.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want to like search theme parks now after this live show. I'm gonna be like Disney World, Thorpe Park.
There's supposed to be like a really good one called, I think it's called Europa, and it's in Germany. That's supposed to be the best one in Europe. I really want to get
something like that. I used to watch. I don't know if it was on Sky, but there was like videos of like the best theme parks or something. Like I said, there was always one in Six Flags where people would go and they'd come off, and you could see their face and they'd be all like dizzy, and the next thing they'd all just be ill, and I was like, I kind of want that,
so good. I'd love to go to like California and go to like Disney there and Universal there, even though my parents went and said the Universal's not anywhere near as good as the Universal in Orlando. But yeah, and then obviously they have one of the best Six Flags in California, Magic Mountain, which would be just so much fun. I just want to go so much.
That's the thing. I always think like when I want to go to America, I'm like, do I go to like Walt Disney World and that sort of thing and Universal, or do I go to Disneyland? And I'm like, you can't not go to like Disney World. And
no, you can't. I would say because my parents said like they refused to go, like, because they went, like, because my parents are musicians, they went there for like a tour or whatever, so they didn't have us, but they were like, I'm not going to Disney without you, so, like, we're not doing it. Because my dad was like, do you wanna like go? And then she was like, no, I'm not going without them, it's not going to happen. So like they only went to Universal because they said it was too sad to go without us, so they didn't see what Disneyland was like, but they said that like the Universal's not nearly as good.
Oh, that's so sweet. I feel like if I got given the chance and I had kids, I'd be like, yes, I'm going.
I know, but at that point we were going quite often anyway, so they were kind of like she knew that we would just cry our eyes out if she told us, so she was just like, we can't do.
Oh, that's so sweet though, but
yeah. And it probably would have cost more money as well to go to both of them.
I feel like I'd spend so much whilst I was there just in like gift shops and that, because I'd be like, oh, I'm only here now, I probably won't come back for years, like I want to spend. And I feel like I just like blow through all my money. It would be bad, but like I want to go so badly.
It used to be so much cheaper whenever we were younger, but now that we're like, my family are basically all adults, obviously adult flights, adult tickets, blah blah blah, and it's literally for my family to go, it's about £10,000, like scraping it on the money. Like,
that's not even spending money anything like that.
I think that I think that might be, but like as in scraping it.
Oh, yeah.
So like, or is it? I think that might not even be spending money. It is
it's joke. It's expensive, especially if you're staying in like a Disney hotel as well. Because I was thinking,
that's not even a Disney hotel. That's just like a normal like 4-star hotel. Like whenever we were younger, whenever I was about, I think my first time there, we stayed in Caribbean Beach, which is now like just ridiculously expensive to stay in for like 6 people. It's just, you can't do it. You're just like, I could get so many other things for £10,000. Like, so it's just like,
that's the thing, isn't it? Like, even if I had all this money, I probably still wouldn't spend that much money just on like hotels and stuff. I'd rather slum it so I could spend more in the parks and stuff than spend it on a nice hotel.
Yeah. See, the thing is, in Florida though, it's dangerous to stay in somewhere like, do you know what I mean? That's the thing as well, is like a lot of Florida is really dangerous and really suspicious. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just really skeevy, some bits, and where a lot of hotels are weird bits of things. So you also have to like consider that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be staying in a really shady place.
You'd rather, I guess, you'd rather be safe and have like direct access to the parks as well. You don't have to make your way there.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You have to consider how far you are from where you're eating and stuff, like where all the restaurants were, like, do you know what I mean? So like, I think it's Kissimmee, I think it's called, is like, I think that's the dangerous bit. I can't remember, but yeah, my parents were like, don't stay there, like, I don't know.
Yeah, see, I'm the type of person that would be like, well, that's quite cheap, let's go there. And then I'd end up getting there and like someone's been stabbed next door and I'd be like, oh.
See, that's actually what happens, because one time like that nearly happened to my parents. Like, they were like followed out to the car by this like man who was like just being really aggressive, and they thought they were gonna, my dad was like, I have to get in the fight here because he's scaring me so much. He didn't, but in the end, because he got him to go away. But like, it's like really, really like properly, like, it's not an exaggeration, like it's actually scary. And it's coming out of some of the restaurants in the car parks. It's the car parks of the restaurants that are so frightening.
Weird. I feel like, I think people must know that you've got money if you're like traveling to Disney World and stuff. Then you
just have to stay away from it. And Florida is one of the most dangerous kind of states in America to be in, so you just have to be you just have to be careful, like, where you're going.
Okay, going back to what I said, I will be staying at a Disney hotel now.
That's the thing as well, because then you can, the thing about staying in Disney though as well is that you don't have to rent out a car or anything then and drive in the terrifying streets of America. Like,
oh God, I couldn't. But then again, I'm like, I'd want to go to like Universal and stuff, and I don't know how that would work.
Anyway. What I would do is like get a hotel where you're either, obviously in Disney you can get straight on the Disney buses, or else there's some hotels, there's like some Universal hotels that are not too far from Disney but also have like wee things going to, I think there actually might be there's ones where you can get straight to Universal and stuff, but not too far from Disney, so like kind of in between. So you're in a good place, you're staying with Universal and it's cheaper,
but you can go. I think that's what I would end up doing, because I'd want to go for both of them. I don't think I could go there and not do both.
No, because Universal as well, you get like the roller coasters, like you have the Hulk and everything. So you miss out on that with Disney. Like, you miss out on the actual roller coasters and like the Spider-Man ride. Oh my God, this Spider-Man ride is one of the best things. You need to go and you need to get on the Spider-Man ride.
Oh, you're getting me excited, because I'm like, it's one of them where like Tom loves Disney and like I think he would have such a good time with me there. But then we're both obsessed with like Universal and stuff. So I feel like that would be the park where we just have an amazing time, and then Disney would be the one where I'd get very emotional because it's more sentimental. But then Orlando, I'd like Universal, I just want to go on all the rides and like, I feel like it's amazing.
Yeah, it's so good. I always loved meeting Wolverine for some reason. Like, I used to love that. Like, Wolverine is such a cool person to meet in Universal. I don't know, I used to love that. And Spider-Man, I used to love that.
Oh, okay. You've made me so excited now, and I know I can't go for like
Well, hopefully soon. I mean, yeah, things are like, I mean, it's not that far away if you think about it. Like, or
yeah, like if I get a job, and because like a teacher's salary, even starting off is good. It's like 27 grand or something, and there's just us and the dog and the cat, and I don't really need to be paying for stuff. So if I save, knowing that I've got this big holiday and knowing that it's like Disney, I could do it.
Yeah. Oh
I just need to babysit the pets for like 2 weeks.
God, what if I went? Is it just me, or have I gone really blue?
You've gone really blue. You look like an avatar.
Why is that happening? Like, oh no, I've been really, I've been really weird. I don't know why it's. I don't know why it suddenly happened as well.
You looked at me then on your face.
Oh no, is it going to be a really ugly picture?
I will post it, but I don't know if you can see. You literally look
oh, no. I don't know why this has happened. Like, I'm so confused. Oh, is there like something shining a laser on me or something from across the street? Oh my god, the street across from me genuinely have like full-on parties. Like, you can see this like disco ball light going round, and like people come out of their houses. And like you can see them like this and all, like literally like like they dance like around like this and stuff, and then there's just like this disco. And then there's like a disco ball that goes round, and then like people come out of their house like screaming in the middle of the night. Like, whenever I say screaming, I think some people are getting murdered because they're like full on like they scream at each other like, I hate you and everything. Like, they get so drunk that they get really aggressive, and then they like fight on the street, and I'm like, what the hell? How have I not got recorded?
I can imagine you sitting in bed just listening to this, like, cool.
Yeah, I'm even like, oh my god, have I ever told you? I probably shouldn't actually say this on live, but one time I was in my last house at university. One time these like two homeless people probably had a fight like outside my house, because I lived like in the city centre. So like this was like, yeah, they were like all kind of around that kind of place. But like they were like screaming at each other like, you drove away. She was like, this girl was like, you drove away in the car without me, like, why would you abandon me like that and stuff like that? And she's like, just tell me right now, do you love me? Yes or no, do you love me? And he was like, yes, I do. And she's like, I know that you don't. You're a liar, just admit it. You hate me. And he's like, I don't, I love you and stuff like that. And he was like, just listen to me for once. I love you, you beautiful woman, and all of this kind of thing. And they were like, and whenever I say they were screaming, I mean they were screaming. And she's like, well, I'm getting in a car with Jimmy or something, and he's gonna take me home or something like that. And then you hear like like this car like pull up, and then there was like silence, and then like a half an hour later they were back, and she's like, you're still here, and he's like, yes, I love you, and stuff like this. And then she's like, and then he's like, just take me back. She's like, I know that you won't regret your actions. He's like, I will, and all of this. And then she's like, okay, let's go home now. And then he's like, okay. And then and I'm just like, oh my. I'm like, why is this happening right outside my house? There was an alleyway outside my house. So, but like one of the girls who lived with me, her room had like the door to the alleyway in her bedroom. So this was happening right outside her bedroom. So she could hear, tell me, do you love me? just like right outside her house. Like, I wish I had recorded it because it was so loud. Like, that poor woman. It's the fact that she got whisked away and like with a different car, and later he was like, why would you go with him and everything like that. I was just like, what is actually happening? She's like, I just try to make you jealous sometimes. It was so extreme. I was like, why am I witnessing this? Like, this is so odd. But he did seem like he wasn't a very nice person. Like, I can remember just thinking, like, she needs to leave him. Like, honestly.
Wow. Well, that was a fun story time.
It was so weird.
Oh my god.
One time, there's a man who walks through Bristol, with a big massive radio, with a big massive speaker, and he carries it on his back, and he walks around Bristol, and he goes over, and he goes into people's faces, and he sings, because he'll play that song, you know, like, yeah, 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 you know that song, right? And he'll go over into people's faces, and he goes, yeah, yeah, and then it blasts. It blasts, and then he just screams all over the street, like, yeah, 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 and he like says it into people's faces to scare them. And there's a man who plays a harmonica, and he runs and he runs into Tesco's, and he plays it into people's faces, and he'll go in and he'll play the harmonica into the Tesco manager's face and stuff. And there's another man who has a hat, a circular hat thing on, and he always winds his windows down, and he drives through the village that I live in. Like, he drives around it, playing Summer of '69, like really really loud on a loop, and he just but it's in the middle of the daytime. Yeah. Rest in peace to live.
Oh my goodness.
I've got a few people like that. It's in Bangor, where I went to uni, where I lived. And yeah, you've got there's this one guy that doesn't stop dancing, but it's creepy, but he's coming up to you like that. And you have to, when you avoid eye contact, you have to do that. All the time, but he's always listening to music or something, and he's like the funniest thing, but it's so creepy. Oh my gosh. Why are people so strange? Oh my god. Wow.
We've literally been talking for nearly 55 minutes.
There's also there's also a man who gallops, kind of he runs like a horse, and he and it sounds like I thought somebody was doing property. I thought workmen were doing work on the road, but it was just the sound of his feet hitting the ground as he literally galloped. I call him the galloper. He just gallops up and down the city centre, and yeah. It was his legs go ba boom, ba boom. I don't know how he makes it so loud, but it sounds like something drilling on the ground or something. That's how loud it is, and it's just him ba boom, jumping up and down, and his legs are like this and everything.
What the hell? That's so weird.
Oh yeah. Have you ever been approached on the street by a weird guy who's he's like, you're so beautiful, I need your number? So yeah, I hate that. And you have to be go away. I don't really, but they always look kind of normal. But they're I couldn't resist you. But I'll always have my hair will be greasy. I'll have it in a bun or something. I'll be wearing a Bristol hoodie or something like that, and just look absolutely terrible, and they'll be you're so beautiful, I can't resist you. I would take it more seriously if I was dressed up, but I'm that's just a lie. You know what I mean? Yes. You could resist me.
Rude.
Yeah, rude.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god.
I always laugh so hard I actually feel sick, and I shake after I've been talking to you, because I laugh so hard that I literally feel like throwing up.
Literally, my cheeks are hurting, because I'm this I'm smiling, my cheeks are oh.
So hilarious.
It's just the most random stuff though, but it's so funny.
Hilarious.
Guys, fancy another short sprint, or I don't mind.
Sorry, I nearly choked. I feel like I want to throw up. Uh, why am I blue? Like,
No, it's so funny though. I've gone
Yeah.
really-
Pardon?
I said I've just gone really rad because I've just been laughing. Like,
my cheeks are really hot.
yeah, I'll do sprint if you want to, Emily. Sorry, just completely ignore the
I
question.
don't mind.
Should we do like half an hour? Because I might have to go for dinner at like 6:30, 6:45. So
Yeah, I will too. Tom, the last sprint I went down, he was like, "What time are you finishing?" And I was like, "I don't know why. Oh, I'm really hungry. I want dinner." And I was like, "Okay." So, yeah, we'll have food in a bit as well.
okay, yeah, perfect then.
I was going to say sorry about the hour-long chat that we just had.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I feel like everybody probably left or something.
Yeah, people just leave you, I'm not gonna lie.
There's no comment after Rachel's one, so I was like, oh well.
Yeah, I was like, well, everybody's obviously left because we were just talking about like homeless people having arguments and stuff. Like,
Yeah. Well, some people still watching, but yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, should we go?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How did you guys do?
Yeah, I read a wee bit of Othello, finished a wee thing I had to read from my Charles Dickens thing. I actually did a lot.
Good.
I did. I sorted out some stuff I still had to do, and I think I had like just over 10 minutes left. So I'm on page 86 now, which is good.
Nice.
What are you thinking of it?
I really like it. I wasn't sure if I would, but I really do. But it's getting interesting now as well. There's like loads. It's like you can't tell if stuff's like a fairy tale some of the times, because like they describe some things and I'm like, oh, but did this actually happen or what?
Yeah, I get
Like,
what you mean.
Yeah, I think there's a bit about someone's mum, a girl's mum, but no one like remembers her or no one speaks about her. It's as if she's like never been there, but the girl remembers her, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
But,
there is like a very vague magical realism element, which I find really, really interesting because it's done as if it actually is possible within this just like normal world. I find that so interesting because that like stays throughout. That kind of background
okay.
magical element is there, but it's done as if it got me to actually believe that that actually happened in a way. Like it's done so well that it's like I wonder, did Agnes or whatever you want to call her, did that? I won't think, but was it? You know, it's just really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that it continues on then, because I do like that. But I'm like you say, it could be true, but then it could also not be true. It could just be like, I don't know.
It's weird. It's really well done, and it's just so well written.
Yeah, there's a lot of like passages where I'm like, wow. That was good.
Especially the descriptions of like nature.
Yes.
Well, she describes that, and everything that she describes it feels necessary. It doesn't feel unnecessary like some other books.
Yeah, exactly. There was a quote somewhere as well. I was going to annotate it, but I don't want to start annotating because that'll take forever. But I won't be able to find it now, will I?
Read what she says as well at the end of it, because it's really, really interesting. And I ended up doing like putting that in like I did a Hamlet essay over Christmas, and I did like about Ophelia's song, you know, because it's Ophelia who sings, you know, the way that it's quoted at the beginning of Hamlet. What is it?
It's like,
he is dead and gone. He is dead and gone. At his head, he
is dead and gone. He is dead and gone. At his head, a grass green turf. At his heels, a stone.
I just said that. Oh yeah, I remember it. Yes, it's Ophelia who sings that. When she's went mad. So I always think, I wonder, is Ophelia meant to be Agnes / Anne, like Shakespeare's wife? And so if you should read Hamlet after, because it makes it. Oh yeah, it's just it's so weird.
I can't. I'm so annoyed now. There was a really good quote. I kind of wish I'd tapped it now, but I can't see it. It was something about like being silent. But there it is. But there is, she has found great power to be had in silence. I really like that. It's just a little something small, but I was like, ooh.
Yeah, the whole thing is so well written. It is amazing.
Yeah, because it looks quite short as well, doesn't it? But like, there's a lot in it, and like it doesn't feel dense. Like,
yeah, and you should read her notes at the end where she talks about some kinds of things in Hamlet that happens and what
I've just seen this
kind of where she got all their ideas from.
like
What's
a map thing. It's at the end. Oh, Maggie's own map of the ground floor. Oh, cool. Yeah, so there's little like snippets in the.
Hmm. Oh, I don't have those in mine.
Don't you?
No.
The exclusive.
I think it shows us the special edition.
Yeah,
I don't think I have those in mine.
it says to write a house on it, and then it's got a load of like a little
Ah.
illustration.
She did so much work into that. Put so much work into that book.
I can imagine, but she's got a lot of books though. Like, I'm very tempted to look up some of the other ones because there's a list, and I didn't realize she'd done that much.
Yeah, she has a book called I Am.
Yeah,
which is a Sylvia Plath quote actually, but that that book's supposed to be about her. Some of that's about her, not only like her just general life experience and becoming a writer and everything, but it's also about her experience living in England as an Irish person growing up, and especially being like Northern Irish, and kind of she was saying that whenever she went to school in England, people, like even teachers and everything, would make jokes asking her, was she a terrorist and things like that. And just basically talking about the like xenophobia of being Irish in England, even in the 80s or whenever it must have been.
Oh,
and I was just like, that's mad, because the amount of times people have said to me that, oh, you're a terrorist, is mad. So it's actually it was actually so interesting to me. So I really, really, really want to read that now.
Oh, you've not read it?
Mm-mm. That's just what I've read about it, but I really want to read it.
I bet that's impactful. Yeah, I bet that raises a lot of issues. Definitely.
Yeah. So I thought that was the kind of thing that you'd be interested in.
Yeah, that really does interest me, to be fair. Yeah.
I'll
definitely be picking that up, because that just sounds, really eye-opening. And like I said, like the Welsh have, obviously they've not been called terrorists because we never had anything like that, but it's a lot of oppression and like still being called slurs and stuff like that now. So like I get it, but in a different way, where maybe it's not as extreme, but it is in a way as well. So I'd be very interested in that. Definitely.
I really want to read it.
20 pages and got stuff already. Nice. Oh, I never actually said what I did.
Sorry, went on a massive
I ended up reading 28 pages of Misery, but I did also make a drink. So yeah.
What kind of a drink?
What?
An alcoholic drink.
Cocktail.
A gin and tonic or something.
Yeah, I would. I definitely would.
I'm so starving. I didn't have any lunch.
Wait,
I just had those crumpets. So I have ate, but just not. I didn't have anything big.
Yeah. I'm sort of not surprised.
Huh? What?
I'm not surprised.
Oh, yeah. I just find making food, like, sometimes I go through phases where I just can't be bothered to make food. Like, I want to eat, but I just don't want to make food.
Yeah, I've been eating a lot of like pasta and sauce recently. You know, those little sachets that probably aren't good for you at all.
Oh God, yeah.
Like it just takes so much effort, because like it doesn't, because you just measure out whatever you need and like put it in a saucepan. But I'm like, oh, it takes ages to like stand there and stir.
Yeah. Yeah, I eat beans on toast way too often because I put rows of cheese on top as well.
Yeah.
It's not good for me. It's just not good.
But it is nice though. I went through a phase of that last week again. It's like I'll love it for a short amount of time, then I won't eat it again for like months. But last week, Tom and I had a load of beans on toast, and we had like with egg, and then another time with cheese. Oh, it's just so good.
With egg? I've never had it with egg. I go through egg phases where I can't go near eggs.
Oh really? Oh, I love eggs. But it's like I do poached eggs, so like beans on toast, like a poached egg on it. It's really nice.
I love doing.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm talking about food now, but I love like poached eggs with like garlic, mushrooms, and spinach.
I don't like mushrooms, so I wouldn't like that. But that sounds interesting. I've never heard that before.
It's so good. Like fry them all up and make them nice and crispy. You don't want gooey mushrooms. You don't want wet mushrooms. It's not. It's
Maybe.
not the one. It's not the one.
Oh no, exactly.
I'm not a mushroom person.
No, me either.
Really? Oh my god, they're so good. They're such a good like meat alternative.
I can have them like chopped up small with like in like a sauce or like with pasta or something, but I can't just have like, I don't know, like a big chunk or anything like it.
No. Oh,
I love
no.
them. I'm so glad that I like them.
I just
So
can't
maybe
have sorry, you go.
no,
my main two things that I don't like are cucumbers and mushrooms. I don't know why. I wish I loved both of them, especially cucumber, because I feel like I love
cucumber's horrible.
but I hate it. Thank you. I feel like everyone loves it, and I just, no matter how small, I try and chop it up, and it's
way too like potent. It's like it just like really really forces itself onto all of the other food.
Oh, I just
like had a McDonald's, you know, the sweet chili wrap in McDonald's.
Ooh, yeah.
I had that, but that has cucumbers in it.
Yeah.
I was just like, I forgot to ask for no cucumber, and I was just like, ugh.
I know. I really don't like it. I've literally tried it every way, shape, and form, and I just genuinely, I can tell that it's there, and I'm like, no.
Yeah. Or pickles. I can't stand pickles.
Pickles are disgusting. Even on a Big Mac with a Big Mac sauce, I can't. Because it tastes like pickles. I can't.
I can't. That's another one that just loves to force itself upon all the other food.
Yeah, and if you take it off, it still tastes like it.
Still,
you know, if you get like a tiny like double cheeseburger or something, and you take them off, it still tastes like it.
It's horrible.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Glad we all agree.
I might have to go for dinner in like 5 minutes. So
yeah. Well, do you want to just end it now?
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah.
So we've been on for a while. So yeah.
Yeah. We've been on for ages.
I missed most of it, but yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining me, and for anyone who's still watching.
Thank you.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna click it now.